Hello, travelers. Welcome to Lorespire. We're going to be continuing our Last Azlanti mode core difficulty playthrough of the DLC 3 Treasure of the Midnight Isles. We'll be continuing that. This is episode 14 on our last episode. Unfortunately, we ran into some bugs, had some issues. Even with the bugs, we were one island away from completing it, and then the bugs finally got us. So yeah, sad times there. However, we did come up with this really cool tailwind of the Fox's alacrity, which causes all Kitsune party members to get a permanent bonus to their dexterity equal to half of their character level. That's going to give us plus 10 dex whenever we are at level 20, which is pretty sweet. So we're going with an all Kitsune party this time. Also, I'd like to apologize for being late. Anybody who was here for the last stream knows that we were not actually here. I started the stream earlier, or at least I thought I did. And like right after I did, random there started talking in the chat. And so like that just kind of like reinforced in my mind, like, okay, we're live. Like right after I started talking, like he started chatting. And anyways, yeah, so I just realized after like 20, 25 minutes of going through and selecting our first mercenary and having to respec, we had to respec our main character because for some reason I chose point blank shot like a dumbass whenever I was creating the character. And anyways, yeah, that's just a quick recap. So y'all did miss the creation of our first mercenary and all of the explanations I was giving behind it. So I apologize for my ineptitude. Yeah, thanks, Random. It definitely sucks. It's turning out to be like the worst year ever. Everybody's either sick and getting sicker, or they're not looking like they're going to make it to the end of the year, or something. Definitely not a very good year in those respects for us, but whatever. That's not what we're here for. We're here for a good time. So yeah, let's see if we can kick some ass. Supposedly, the bosses are supposed to stop dropping duplicates of these items, so we'll see if that happens. Not that I think it really matters all that much one way or the other. Anyways, let's get a move on, and we'll be looking at what to get for our third mercenary, or rather our third party member. I'm not sure what. We'll see. We'll see. I was giving some serious consideration to another sword saint just because it would fit the dex builds that we're going with, although a cleric to heal and to grab a pet wouldn't be a bad idea. I also think that a ranger could be a good choice. So anyways, Random, it's been a little while since we talked, since I've seen you. Have you been doing well? Do anything interesting? Played any cool games? Won any more awards? Yeah, we'd probably subclass and grab one of the archetypes of it. And as the name of the stream kind of alluded to, we're going with a full Kitsune party. And every class is going to be some kind of dex build, just so that we can take full advantage of the tailwind that we got. This is an Aldari Defender, which this is really the first time that I've used one since Kingmaker. But I think she's going to be our tank, and then if we get any pets, of course, they will also tank. And then this is a Knife Master Rogue. Oh, that kind of sucked. Kitsune Igor. Look, Igor, you're playing the game. You're a female fox. Did you know? That was the first thing you said. Wow, good perception. I thought I was dropping some knowledge on you there. Then I read your next line, and you're like, "Oh wait." Yeah, I was gonna make one for random too, but that's going to be a male character, maybe the third one. And this one right here, Yomogima. Can you guess who that is? It's pretty obvious. Yamagama. Hey, what's up, Nathan? Nice of you to stop by. How are you doing, my friend? Well, I hope. Well, I hope. Have any good news to report? Oh, yeah, super cute. I made you, like, super cute, dude. Super cute. I didn't make you a fox, so, yeah. You wouldn't have been cute if I had. All right, you're getting hit too much, so let's go ahead and turn that on. Unsung's got some pretty damn cute emotes too, doesn't he? Fire elemental. We have faced a lot of fire elementals on this type of map, but no, it's just a random map, and we've got all bugs here in this one. But elementals do seem to pop up quite a bit. Although I've noticed earth elemental, I think, even more than fire on these maps. But fortunately, no elementals at all. Getting an elemental, especially if we had the elemental undertow at this point, would be pretty devastating. Although it wouldn't surprise me if the game decided to throw that at us, because with the powerful party we have in mind and the totally OP tailwind that we're making use of, it's the only way that the game's going to have a chance of stopping us. Well, that, or I guess it could just bug out our main character again. That would also work, probably. All right, that looks like it's where we need to go. Kind of bothers me how this area, like, every time you get this map or this style of map, this area right here is, like, pretty much always a no-go. I don't know, it just makes me feel like, oh, I should be able to get there. There's probably something super secret and super awesome there if I could. But alas, I cannot. Not the next one, of course, but I think we're going to make one of our characters dual wielding Slayer as well, dual axe throwing Slayer. We've been talking about having one of those in the party for a while. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. Some type of dex build, preferably one with a pet, because having a pet this early on is just super helpful. You know, I'm thinking Ranger and Cleric are the two that are sticking out most in my mind. Not really sure what else. I'm not sure what you mean by no cool creatures yet. I don't know if you mean like enemies to fight or what, but if we wanted to go with a ranger, I don't know. Freebooter we only took a few levels of it, but that would at least allow us to kind of buff the whole party. Could be cool. We get some combat style feats. We get a full base attack bonus, which I really like. Of course, we don't get a pet as a freebooter, so. Let's see. We could also. I don't remember if I said this during this stream or whenever I thought I was streaming at the very beginning, the first 20 or 25 minutes, whenever I was just talking to myself. But I was also giving serious consideration to another Sword Saint, just because I feel like that would fit pretty well with the Kitsune Dex build that we're doing, kind of theme that we're holding to. I don't think I want to take it now, though. Just kind of speaking out loud. Wandering Marksman is actually pretty damn good. We could do that. We could do that. And getting the extra 10 dexterity would make up would go a long ways towards making up for not having full base attack bonus progression. Hey, Captain Drago, what's up, yo? Glad you could join us. What's my pretended mythic path? That's an interesting way to use the word pretended, Igor. Whenever we were talking about it during the last stream, we were leaning pretty heavily towards Trickster. We were also considering possibly demons, so probably either Trickster or Demon. Yeah, probably going to be one of those two. The Tailwinds are just like bonuses. Like the Tailwind we have now gives a dexterity bonus equal to half of our level. So we're rounded down. So we're level 3 now, or we're level 2 now. So everybody gets a +1 dex bonus. At level 4, everybody get a +2 dex bonus. Level 10, everybody gets +5. Level 20, everybody gets a +10 dex bonus. Well, not everybody. Everybody who is a Kitsune, which is why we're sticking with that for for all the party members. Try to make use of that Tailwind. Because yeah, I feel like it's pretty damn good. No, I get it. It was interesting. It threw me off for a second, and then I was like, it does work though, because what mythic path am I tending towards? And then just like Like, am I planning before I get there? Like, yeah, it worked in my mind. It just, you don't use it or hear it used that way very often. So yeah, it took my mind a second to catch up there. We could also go with Druid. I hadn't really given much thought to a Druid. I did like the Drovier last time. I don't really know how we're going to make use of Dexterity with the Druid, though, unless we just, I don't know, go for... Also not sure how well any of these will actually gel. Yeah, probably not the Drovier. I feel like that's not going to gel real well. Primal Druid, though, is pretty good. Although the bonuses from the um yeah, probably not. Probably not. Yeah, I think I don't know. I'm thinking Hunter. What do you think? But I'm thinking the Hunter actually. Um that or the Ranger. Hunter or Ranger. If it's Ranger, we got to go with either the normal Ranger or the Nomad. Actually, the Nomad might be the better choice. Oh, really? Nomad's limited to freaking horses only? That's bullshit. Ekundayo was a Nomad. He didn't have a damn horse. That's why. That's right, Random. You tell him. You tell him. Uh, so yeah, we could still go Nomad. I don't like. We could go Nomad, and instead of being a ranged Ranger, we could we could be we could ride the horse. I guess that would fit. We'd ride the horse and go melee. Hmm. Interesting thought. Maybe we could take an Elven Curve Blade. Ah. I mean, I've looked at Flame Warden before. I've never really tried it, but I mean, it looks like you lose your animal companion. You get well, you can see you get to summon all these different fire elementals. Fire elementals, Scorching Ray, fire elemental, and then so you get some fire spells. Um, oh, hmm. I guess you get Breath of Life here. Uh, I mean, there's some interesting things about it, but I don't really think it's probably worth it. Especially losing evasion, that kind of sucks. Losing your animal companion, that really sucks. Hmm. Interesting. Dipping one level of monk. We'll have to look at that. Our player character is actually a rogue, a knife master. Well, we don't necessarily need the animal companion, but it does make things quite a bit easier at the beginning, which is why I was thinking nomad, or if we go with the hunter, wandering marksman's pretty damn good. That could be our ranged attacker. Um, It's an interesting ability, but probably not worth it. Accidentally critted for 300. All right, I think we're just going to go ahead and go with the Wandering Marksman so we can get past this. That'll be probably our one solid ranged attacker for this group. Let's see, what was I doing? All right, we got to be Kitsune. King Kitsune is just, I like it better. Gotta have some wisdom. That doesn't really matter too much. I'm gonna give you pickpocket, I guess. Oh, we don't need that much intelligence. We can dump the charisma. Let's just go ahead and take 15 wisdom. Yeah. We'll probably get a random bonus to wisdom at some point, and if we don't, we can throw a point in there like around level 16. But I bet we get a random wisdom point to eliminate the need for that. Point into nature, and then I guess perception. Yeah, we can go with perception. Yeah, I guess that's actually a good point there, Captain Drago. Actually, there is a sai. The sai is one of the weapons that counts as a knife. But yeah, we already kind of took a weapon focus for punching daggers. But the just so you know, the sai does count as a monk weapon, or as a knife for the knife master. Of course, it counts as a monk weapon. Anyways, where were we at? Okay. Yeah, we want point blank shot for sure. Animal companion. It's so hard not to take Smilodon here. The damage is just so nice. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and take Smilodon. All right, let's go ahead and grab Magic Fang, and we'll take Aspect of the Falcon. And then over here, Lamash 2. You can be Chaotic Evil. Okay, let's find out. We should have some pretty good hunter portraits here. Of course, the best ones are going to be elven looking. That one's actually really badass, but I don't feel like it fits all that. Ooh, that one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. Okay. That one actually has a kitsune-ish feel to it, even though it's human. Ooh, let's go with that one. He looks pretty freaking sweet. Yeah, sure, let's go with that one. And it'd have to be either that one or one of the ones with an animal companion in it. Maybe that one. Eh. Some of the female pictures that I have some really cool animal companions, but apparently none of the males do. Uh, oh, here we go. We could go with that. Like that one quite a bit. Let's go with this one. You got the cat. He doesn't have a bow, but oh well. Sure, that's fine. Let's get over here. Eye color. We don't really have a straight white hair. I guess that one's pretty close, I guess. Yeah, I think I'm good without doing it. We can go without the dip. Thank you for the suggestion, though. If I'd had it from the beginning, maybe. Um, we already actually respect once, though, so I don't want to do it again. Well, I'm giving pretty strong consideration to a dual axe throwing slayer. Also giving pretty strong consideration to a sword saint. We're going to take a cleric, and I don't know. Oh, a an arcane trickster of some sort. I mean, obviously, we're not going to take all four of those because we only have 3 party spots left. I'm also open to suggestions for others, but those are kind of the 4. I'd say the cleric's the only one that's really necessarily set in stone there, though. Mm, I guess maybe he does look a bit like Dritz Doerden, if now that you mention it. Does look a bit like that. Or I could imagine him looking a bit like that. Although the books that I own, the Forgotten Realms books, definitely didn't show him like that. Similar on the covers, but not like that. Of course, the ones I own, I think, were printed in like the 80s or maybe early 90s or something. So maybe if you've seen more recent print copies, maybe they do look like that now. All right. Well, that's okay. All right. I'll take your word for it. I'm just saying that the books that I read don't recall him looking like that. I'll have to go take another look at it again later and see. Maybe my memory's not well, my memory is definitely not what it used to be. All right, we're going to go ahead and take precise shot here. Uh, And we'll take Hurricane Bow. Okay, Animal Companion here. Yeah. Just stick with the base like we pretty much almost always do. Yeah, that is pretty crazy. I I read like the first 4 or 5, like whenever I was younger, like teenager, early 20s, um, like that, and they were definitely interesting. They did kind of always feel like, okay, no matter what, the good guy's gonna win here and the bad guy's gonna lose here, and I don't know. They did feel a little bit predictable, like looking back on it, but I didn't really feel that way while I was reading it so much. I don't know. I think you don't really feel that way about things whenever you're younger, maybe because you don't have as much experience with it. But then whenever you're older, it's like you kind of feel that way more often. But from what you're saying, it sounds like there's probably about 25 or so books that I've not read. So perhaps his writing style advanced or changed. Um, let's see here. Uh, yeah. Let's just take Iron Wheel. Yeah, let's go ahead and take Dodge too. Dodge makes a big difference at this point. Tell you what, do you remember the name of Drit's animal companion? We'll name the animal companion that. And I definitely do not remember at all. Really? I freaking love it when the bad guy wins, or at least I would if the bad guy ever freaking won. The bad guy never wins. Like just once, can the bad guy win, please? Like they might win a battle or something, but they never win the war. Um anyways. Yeah, when Tom got Jerry, yeah, that happened like 3 times out of, about 400 different episodes. All right. Guinevere. Thank you. We'll name this Guinevere. Oh, really? Hell yeah. Points to you for naming your cat Guinevere. Damn, I should have named one of my cats. Why didn't I think of that? I had like 8 cats at the time I was reading those books, or at least probably by the time I read the last one, I think I was getting into that many cats. Anyways, where was I at? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, sorry that took so long. We got into a bit of fantasy book discussion there. It's hard for me to think and do anything else at the same time. Really don't care too much about the legacy, but I want this +1 to random ability scores. I think we're going to, no matter what, prioritize saving throws and random ability score islands. Yeah, no, that's a good point. Whenever the bad guy's reasonable, or the bad infernal icon, I mean, whenever the bad guy is not like wickedly dark, not just like evil incarnate, or, evil for the sake of being evil, but like there's actually justification. And whenever you get into their backstory and you learn everything about them and you really sit and think about it, it's like, damn, like I can get it. Like, if all that stuff had happened to me, if I was in those same situations, like I could see, like, maybe possibly I could end up the same way, the same type of bad guy or whatever. Like, yeah, that's definitely way better than just I'm evil to be evil, because the good guys need an antagonist. So I'm with you on that. That was actually why that's actually why Avengers Endgame is by far my favorite Marvel movie, and Infinity War is by far my least favorite Marvel movie. Um, just because of that, they really uh made the movie about Thanos, and like you could feel like, okay, I get it. I could see myself coming to that conclusion, having that kind of logic. Like, yeah, I totally get it. Also, Thanos won, which was freaking phenomenal, amazing, loved it. And then, as writers are wont to do, they just erased everything that mattered in the entire movie with the sequel. Wonder who has more. Oh, we should have bought some mage armor. Yeah, we should have. Um, let's see, 23 for you and 21 for you. Okay, so she is a better tank. Oh well, you weren't fighting defensively though. Guess that's not an apples to apples comparison. See, Nathan Danner named his cat Chandril. Nice name, nice name. I named my cat like the first one that I had, like after I moved out and was on my own and everything. It was like this pure silver cat, and I named him Sephiroth because, yeah, well, you can guess why. Good point there, Infernal Icon, about the problem with the bad guys winning. I mean, if they made better, more interesting bad guys, then, it wouldn't necessarily mean that. Although I do like it whenever they take and they make it so that they turn things around and make it so that the good guys actually turn out to be the bad guys, because they're so good. Like in what is it? Villains by Necessity, or like actually, whenever as a teenager / early 20s, my favorite books were actually the Twins trilogy of the Dragonlance Twins trilogy. And like that was a real big heavy theme, especially in the first book, I think it no, the second book, I think it was. I don't know. The first or second book, it's been a long time since I read them. Big theme of that was that the world was actually destroyed because, good had won out so completely over evil, and you can't, if you have too much good, then it's just as bad as having too much evil. I don't know. I like that kind of theme. They touch on that a little bit in the Dragonlance books whenever the dragon fights the Dark One kind of at the end, which was pretty cool. Well, to my mind, it would have been fine if Marvel had just ended their movie franchises, Captain Drago, after Avengers Endgame. That would have been good. Just leave it there. That is a satisfying ending for me. I'm good. Everything they've done, I mean, not everything they've done since then has sucked, but it's certainly not been as good as what they did before, in my opinion. I actually think the best thing they've done since then was actually the Loki series, not any of the movies. Anyways, I never saw Steven Universe there, Igor. But yeah, redemption arcs are usually interesting. Been waiting since the 80s for good superhero movies. I don't know. I think Marvel has a lot of good superhero movies, but I certainly enjoyed the Dark Knight trilogy as well. Pretty much all of the other Batman movies have not been very good, though. I mean, I liked the ones in the 90s, like whenever as a kid or whatever, but looking back on them, like watching them now, it's like, all right, it's not really that good. I must have just fell for it because I was a kid. All right. Yamagama really kicking some ass there, as I was hoping she would. Yeah, random Dragonlance. I really like. I like these original 6 books. I think they're the original 6, like the original trilogy, and then the Twins trilogy, which I think are the first 6 books. And I read a few of the others, but I never really got, like, I don't know. They just, the others that I read didn't capture my attention too much. But though those first 6, like I've read 4 or 5 times each. Yeah. I also like some of the Magic the Gathering series, but that's probably just because I was the biggest freaking Magic the Gathering fan whenever I was a teenager. Um, but yeah, I really did enjoy some of those too, particularly the Mirrodin block was really good. The Odyssey block was really good. Oh, is it Odyssey, Mirrodin? Damn it, I can't remember what came after Odyssey. Anyways, yeah, it kind of finished the next block. The actually kind of finished the story that was started in the Odyssey block, And then my very favorite of all the Magic the Gathering books actually was Kamigawa, the Kamigawa trilogy. That was freaking amazing. Like, I've read that through at least 7 or 8 times. I still now to this day name characters after them. We've actually had a few characters in our playthroughs here named after them. Nobody's ever noticed, or if they did, they never said anything. But my first ever Shadowrun character was actually named after a character in those books, and not just named after, but actually stylized after. Like, I was trying to build as close as I could the Hidetsugu, the Abokemano shaman in Shadowrun. Oh, I see what you meant now, Kurt. Yeah, the 80s superhero movies were not very good at all. I remember loving, like, absolutely loving He-Man, which was an 80s superhero movie. And yeah, like, watching it as an adult, it's like, oh my god, this is so terrible. How did I? Well, I know how. I was a kid. That's how. But anyways, I don't remember a Hulk from the 90s. Definitely don't remember that. But I don't know. I didn't really get to watch a whole lot of movies in the 90s, just kind of whatever came on TV. I was a kid then, so didn't have a whole lot of control over what I did or did not have access to. Should probably get the statue, huh? All right, this was a legacy. Yeah, it's freaking terrible, Kurt. It really is. And I remember loving it so much as a kid. And I tried to watch it, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 years ago. And yeah, I didn't make it through the whole thing. It was bad. Yeah, definitely bad. Well, all I know is that the costumes and the acting were so over the top and ridiculous that I guess as a kid I didn't notice, or maybe it was just because at that time there were just so many movies that were like that. As an adult, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. But I freaking loved it as a kid. I never would have guessed that in a million years, Kurt, that Dolph has a master's in chemical engineering. Definitely wouldn't have thought that. Stop shooting me. It's not nice. I do like fighting kobolds here in the first set of islands, though. Definitely my favorite enemies to fight. They drop good loot. They're fairly easy. Look, there was a sigh if we had gone that way, that direction. I don't doubt that he's a smart dude, but, you know, as somebody who knows nothing about him except the aside from the movie parts that I've seen him play, I just, you know, wouldn't have guessed that. You just don't think big muscle bound actor Hollywood guy is going to have a master's in chemical engineering. As I said, I know nothing about him aside from what movies I've seen him in. Oh, so let's see. Igor here thinks that they finally built the angel properly and can finally kill elementals and big demons again. Hooray! I didn't know you couldn't kill elementals and big demons before. But congrats on that. Definitely a good thing. No, Igor is leaving us. Boo. That's all right. Go get some sleep, yo. And congrats on conquering your demons. Maybe you can finally beat the DLC. Actually, I think you're playing the DLC through the base game now, right? Which should definitely make it significantly easier, I would think. So I believe in you. You can do it. I do not remember Showdown in Little Tokyo. I probably never saw it. So I'll have to take your word for that, Stephen Katona. As I said, whenever I was younger, I didn't have a whole lot of control over what I watched, so you know what I did not name before, and we're probably going to need some type of arcane caster. Well, I did say arcane trickster, so maybe arcane trickster has to be one of them because we'll have no arcane caster without that. Which means we just have to decide what type of class we want to take to get the arcane trickster. And really, I think the most efficient way to do that is as an eldritch scoundrel. Although I'm open to other ideas if somebody wants to present one. I Come in Peace. Yep, another one I never heard of. He's probably made a lot of movies that I've never heard of, actually. Because I think pretty much all of his movies were like in the 90s, right? Or, excuse me, 80s. Whenever it comes to 80s movies, I've mostly only seen the big kind of pop culture hits because of how young I was then. No, Conjurer must die. We don't do Conjurers around here. Not after what happened last time. Although that one seemed to just be throwing snowballs, so that wouldn't have been too bad. Maybe. Come on, good stats. Good stats. Charisma. The worst stat. The worst stat. Freak you. That sounds very 80s. And I come in peace. He plays a cop who is tracking an alien drug dealer who is killing people to extract their adrenaline. It's one of those, huh? So bad that it's actually good or at least entertaining. There we go. All right. Our level cometh. Usually don't take Piranha Strike, but we might end up taking it this time, at least with some of the characters. But I think this is definitely too early for it. Well, that should certainly be helpful. Hmm. Hey, Helix Blood, what's up, my man? Thanks for joining us. So you started on the console playing a Lich. Did you already have the game for PC, or are you just like going through your first playthrough now? I've not played the game on console. I considered getting Enhanced Edition on console, but I already had the PC version, and that's already free. And I don't know. I haven't done it. May still get it eventually, possibly. But anyways, how do you like it on console? Is it been doing pretty well? Not too buggy? No complaints? Hopefully. Okay, Igor. Hmm. Guess we want to get. Yeah, I think we're gonna want to get that, which means we need to take weapon finesse. Hmm. Let's go ahead and take it. I did not, Steven. Not sure who Ian Banks is. Obviously an author, I guess. And yeah, never read Player of Games. All right, so Helix Blood says that this is their first playthrough, and it is very buggy, so you should wait for the patch if you're looking to play the console version of Wrath of the Righteous. When you lockpick, you can't undo it. I'm not sure what that you mean. Like you just continue to lockpick uh, continuously and you don't stop, because there used to be a bug very similar to that in the PC version. Oh, don't really have time to read anymore, unfortunately. Um, the only book I can say for damn sure that I will be reading, assuming that it ever comes out, and I actually haven't checked on it in a long time, because it's just been so many years. But anyways, that's the third book in the Name of the Wind trilogy. I want to say there's actually a different name for the trilogy, but like I said, it's been so long. I think it's been like 8 years since the last book came out. I need to check on that though. I haven't thought about that in a while. Those books are freaking phenomenal though, or at least the first two were. And I would very much like to read the third one and find out what happens. That's one of those deals where it's been so long though, I'm gonna have to go back and read the first two books before I read the third one whenever I get it. But yeah, definitely some really great books there. Um, shit, what was I doing? Oh, right, Hunter. Let's see, we already got precise shot. We already got point blank shot. Damn, we actually didn't need to take point blank shot. I should have remembered that. I guess not bad to have anyways. But yeah, did not actually need that. Let's go ahead and take rapid shot. That's always good to have early on. More attacks equal more better. You know, something I've not done and we do need to do, go and set our spells. We should definitely do that, I think. We need to gain another level before we can do that. Let's go ahead and take blind fight here. Okay, that'll work. Oh, right. Hunter, spontaneous caster. Duh. Okay, never mind. Continuing. Need to actually look at that chain shirt that could possibly be worth it. Max dexterity is only 4. It's, yeah, probably not worth it. Suppose it. Not really. What about on you? Not really. Okay, that's fine. Well, only one place less to go. Really don't like the arcane tides. Getting that random effect until the end of the expedition kind of sucks. Playing on daring and getting your butt kicked? Well, yeah. Until you're familiar with the game, you know, daring can be pretty difficult. I don't know. I think even normal can be pretty difficult if you're not really very familiar with the game at all. But, play it through once on normal or daring and learn all the systems and how everything works and just everything that you need to know. You get kind of a feel for the meta and you kind of know, like, okay, in this area, I'm probably going to need these buffs or this or that or whatever. And on your second playthrough, you ought to be able to definitely up the difficulty from there. Hey, mites. I'm not sure if we've run into any mites at all. Like, some random ones here and there, but always mixed in with other enemies. This might be the first time that we've ever gotten a pure mite map, which is cool. Not sure if I prefer mites or kobolds. Kobolds probably easier. I'm not really sure. Hey, Eric. What's up, my man? You're waiting for the war against the Kotor? And the last book was published in 1193. I hope you mean 1993, because if that's not a typo, I think you're wasting your time and waiting for that. Oh, never mind. You corrected it to 1993 right before. Oh, do they actually have any kind of plan to release it or publish it? Because I think after that amount of time, I would just assume all hope is lost unless you're getting like some type of news from the author that they are working on it or still planning it or whatever. Um, I forget the guy's name now, the author's name. I want to say it's like Rothstrus or Rothstrus. Damn it, I got to go look. I got the book on my shelf right now. I should go look at it in a minute. Anyways, I saw a video like a year and a half ago where he was explaining, yeah, I stopped working on it for a while because of this and this and blah, blah, blah. But I'm back to working on it again, and it's going to be out next year. And I don't know. I still haven't heard anything more on it. Hopefully, though. Hopefully. I definitely need to go check on that. Uh, the pets are good for all. I'm gonna guess companions. Still, I hope. I'll say pets are pretty damn good on all difficulty levels. Yeah, they're good on all difficulty levels. Higher difficulty levels they might die pretty quick, but you can just resurrect them by resting. And if they're dying, your other party members aren't. So even then, they're still good. So yeah, I mean, pets are pretty much always good in this game. No, we're playing on core difficulty Helix. This is actually our challenge run just continued. Even though the challenge is over. And yeah, we chose core difficulty for that. So we're at core difficulty right now. Well, I guess that's enough to, yeah, why not, Eric? Just string you along, keep his fame up, keep that book signing and speech money coming in. I don't know if he does that stuff, but I don't know. Hopefully it will eventually come. Hopefully it doesn't end up like Jordan Matthew. No. Oh yeah. No. Oh god damn it. How can I not remember that guy's name? He writes my favorite books, Jordan something. I want to say Matthews, but that doesn't seem right. For some reason that sticks out as a football player's name in my mind. Jordan. Come on people. Who wrote The Wheel of Time? Jordan. God, I suck. I'm terrible. As y'all can tell, I'm getting way too old. The thinker doesn't work so good anymore. Anyways, yeah, he actually died before he finished the series, unfortunately. But that was less because he refused to write and more because, his books all combined are like 15,000 pages. And he just kept on writing on and on and on and on and on. And so Brandon Sanderson had to finish his series after he passed away. Robert Jordan, thank you. Thank you, Kristen. Thank you, Eric. Yeah. Also, what's up, Kristen? How you been doing? Anything good to report? Ooh, Shield of Faith is actually a really nice buff to get right now. It sucks that we're going to lose it, but it's a really nice one to get right now since we don't have any other way to cast it. So that's cool, actually. Season 2 of The Wheel of Time, speaking of The Wheel of Time, should be... Well, I don't know. I think it still has a few more months before it's released. I haven't actually looked at it. But I'm looking forward to that. I had mixed feelings about Season 1. But I'm hoping it seemed like it was pretty popular. I'm hoping that causes them to get an increased budget. So maybe they can... fix some of the costuming issues and other things that they had. And anyways, yeah, I'm looking forward to the next season of that. Just to see, it is pretty cool to see, my favorite book kind of come to life in cinematic form. Even if they do screw a lot of it up, it's still really cool to see the characters, especially Loyal. Oh, friggin' yeah, he's by far the best character in that show. They only showed him for like a combined 20 minutes or something, maybe. Great. Burning Hands. That actually wasn't too bad. You hear that? The forever lock picking. Is that what happened to you there, Helix? Or were you actually picking the lock and not just having the sound? Oh, really? Damn. Speak of the devil, Eric. Cool. I'm gonna have to go check out the teaser. I'd say by the end of season 1, it seems like the Shan Chan are coming, which will be really cool. Hopefully they won't screw that up. They're definitely one of the, aside from possibly the Aiel, they're probably, I think, the most interesting and coolest faction um, in the series. So it'll be cool to see them be there, and I feel like maybe the taking of the Stone of Tyr could also happen in season 2. Because I believe that was book 3, which happened immediately after the Shan Chan came. So I mean, I don't know if they're trying to do like one season per book or something like that, but if they're not trying to do it that way, I could definitely see if they're going to combine, they could combine that there. And if we do get to see the if we do get to see that, then we'll definitely get our, well, not our first glimpse at the IL, because we did have the flashbacks and whatnot, but we'll get to see a much closer look at them, and probably a much more extended look. I hear you, Kristen. I've been working a ton lately too. You know, so much work. Actually at work, at my job, and then working on stuff for the channel, and then you know, have different ailing family members that that's not really work, but it's definitely also time consuming. So I've not been able to do nearly as much as I would like to have been able to lately. That's for sure. But I appreciate the lurking, and definitely nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that was, if not the highlight of season 1, it was up there. It was definitely, I think, the best kind of battle scene that they had in season 1. And I don't know, aside from Loyal, yeah, it was probably the best part of season 1, I think. Nothing else is actually coming to mind as being better anyways. Hey! What's up there, Yomogami? How you doing? You through building up an empire in Conan Exiles? Decided to take a break for a bit? Yeah, making a lot of material, yeah. I need to go and make a lot more sacrificial blood. There's probably a ton of other stuff that I need too, but that's just kind of what I'm more focused on. I actually forget what it is that I need for my next spell, but it was some stuff that I don't think we have and that I hadn't really heard of. And that's really what I need to get next, but I'll have to take a look at that. For anybody who's not aware, we are streaming Conan Exiles on Monday nights, and Sam has actually provided a server for Conan Exiles for the entire Lorespire community. So anybody who is interested, you don't even you don't even have to worry about the stream. You don't have to be part of the stream. If you're on Monday nights when we do stream, then hey, that's cool. That's great. You can come and join us and be a part of the stream. But even if you don't really care about being a part of the stream, if you just want to hang out and, have somebody to play with, Conan Exiles, you can get the server information by joining our Discord and going to the Conan Exiles channel in the Discord. You can get the server information there. It's pinned in that channel, and you can join the server. And I think there's Yomogami 11, 12 of us now. I probably play the least out of everybody by far. But there's people on every single day. Usually, well, pretty much always multiple people. There's a clan going on. There's community material caches that anybody in the community can use. People are hanging out in voice chat on the Discord, all day and night long. So you can join the voice chat and just chat with people and ask questions and hang out and just have a good time if that's your kind of thing. For anybody who's interested, be sure to check it out. I think you'll enjoy it. We've been enjoying it. Also, if you've not already done so, if you could hit the like button, give us that thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you aren't subscribed. If you're over on Twitch, give us a follow. That stuff helps us out tremendously, and we definitely appreciate it. So please do that if you are able to. And as I just mentioned, there's a link to our Discord down in the description of the video on YouTube or in the About Me page of our Twitch channel. So, use those links, join us on Discord. We'd love to have you there. Oh, that's cool, Yomogami. You got to just invite your first clan member. Nice. So that maybe puts us up to 13 people, maybe? Yeah, Yamagama is our player character who is leading the group. I'm not sure why that sounds familiar to you. I think that's an original name that I've never heard of before. But, yeah. Come on, Evercold. Give me an Evercold. I need an Evercold today. Hey, hey. Ah, yes. Ha 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 ha. We get an Evercold because we're awesome like that. And we'll see this. Hopefully, we will down this boss in 1 to 2 turns. I've only fought this boss one other time, and I'm pretty sure that's what happened that time. Also, for anybody who's interested, I am still working on the Rogue Trader videos. The editing has proven far more difficult than I anticipated, since I do not actually have any game footage to use in the videos. So that's proving a challenge. I've also had stuff in my personal life kind of going on, and other issues that have prevented me from completing the first video as quickly as I had said I would and was hoping to. But I am still working on that, and hopefully it'll be coming out pretty soon. And it's going to be a whole series, so hopefully, if you see the first one and you like it, make sure you're subscribed and everything, which you probably are if you see it. But anyways, because it is going to be a whole series, we're going to be concentrating going forward most of our video content on Rogue Trader. at least for a while. Oh, wait, you don't need that. Actually, let's stop everybody. How about we frickin' buff first, huh? Yeah, buff. Numb nuts. All right, that's good. That's fine. We don't really have any other buffs, so okay. All right. Yep, that was a pretty good omen. Of course, all of the mini bosses are pretty damn easy. Um, so that was kind of to be expected. And I don't usually use crossbows on my hunters, but this one's just too damn good to pass up. So there you go. Give you some nice fur boots. Throw this ring on you. And the cloak can actually go over here. Amulet of natural armor. Actually, let's put that on her. And there we go. First expedition's done. It's time to go and get our fourth party member. So yeah, anybody who has given any thought to what they'd like to see as the fourth party member, um, Cleric, Arcane Trickster, um, Magus Sword Saint. Those were all things we were considering. There was one other that I said we were considering too. I don't remember what the heck it was now, but there was another one that we were considering. Oh, the Slayer. And it looks like, again, the Slayer is going to get left behind because it does seem like the least necessary and least helpful of all of those, does it not? I believe it does. Should be a Lich. Yeah. I don't think there is a Lich class. Unfortunately, if there was, then it would be. No, we can't really do Undead Cleric. We could do Dhampir Cleric. Um, but the Dhampir are, well, let's just say if I'm going to use Dhampir, then I want like an entire party of them. Just so that the entire party can either be healed by negative energy or positive energy. You know. Also, our Tailwind gives us bonuses to dexterity for all the Kitsune. So we're kind of keeping it an entire full Kitsune party. So yeah, whatever class we end up going with, Kitsune is going to be the race for it, and we will work in whatever weapon it's using. We'll have some type of bonus from dexterity. Like if we go with the Magus, I'm pretty sure we're going to give them an Elven Curve Blade. Um, yeah. an Elven Curve Blade. If we go with the Arcane Trickster, well, we'll give them a ranged weapon, and then of course they'll be blasting rays off. Trying to think. If we go with the Cleric, then we'll probably just give them either a longbow or a crossbow, you know, and they'll be firing from ranged as well. And if we went with the Slayer, we were going to go with dual throwing axes for the Slayer. I'm also open to other ideas if people have some other ideas for good dex-based characters. Just no monks. Don't wanna really do any monks. But I guess I'm open to other suggestions besides that. And we could also take an alchemist maybe. Like they get a pretty big boost from dexterity. I freaking love alchemists, especially grenadiers. Um we could go Scald in lieu of the Magus, I guess, and give them the Elven Curve Blade. Instead, that would probably actually be better just because of the bonuses they can give to the whole party. But we always take a frickin' Scald, so I was thinking maybe we'd stay away from that this time. I don't know. Our Yamagama, aka Yu Yomogami, is a knife master. Just to let you know. By the way. The Archer Magus I actually do like. We do already have an Archer, though, in our Hunter. I guess we could have two, though. We could have two. I definitely want to work an Elven Curve Blade in on somebody, though. Anyway, sorry. I was thinking about what I was saying and not actually paying any attention to what I was looking at here. Let's see. We're only level 4, so none of that really helps. We could take combat reflexes. Shake it off. Yeah, so I think we're going to go ahead and take combat reflexes here because we are going to want to take seize the moment later. And I think with whatever melee characters we have, we're going to concentrate on attacks of opportunity. With everybody being dex-based, we should be able to get a ridiculous number of those. Never done this with a dex-based party before. I've not tried it, but whenever you look at the nine-tailed sorcerer and you actually look at what spells you get from your 9 tails, like, it's not at all impressive. I don't know. Maybe we'll look at it. It's been a while since I looked at it. Maybe we'll look at it again and see if maybe my mind has changed, or maybe some of you know something that I don't about it that could change my mind. You know, being a sorceress or sorcerer and going into Arcane Trickster would not be terrible. Although it's an Eldritch Scoundrel, you do get a higher base attack bonus progression. And you do also get the needed sneak attacks if we went with Sorcerer. In order to get Arcane Trickster, we would have to dip into another class to get the sneak attack. We actually need 2 sneak attacks, so we'd either have to dip a level and and use a feat, or we'd have to dip like 3 levels. Okay. Oh wow. You can take what? I swear outflank is not supposed to be possible until level 5. I guess this is something special for The Alderai Defender? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Do you like outflank, but we're going to wait? Well, yeah, maybe we will actually take outflank here. We'll let everybody else get outflank at the next level. And then you can take something else. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Okay, so feel like we need bark skin. That's pretty damn helpful. And we're not going to have a druid this time. So, yeah, let's go ahead and take that. And probably Cat's Grace. Yeah, because we're all getting bonuses from dexterity. So, makes sense. An all bard party. We're putting the band back together. I think I'll pass Yomogami. Yeah, maybe if I was playing on story mode. Yeah. That might be a little harsh. I'm sure an all bard party would probably be fine on normal as well. Certainly wouldn't want to try it past that though. All right, so let's go get that fourth party member right quick. The Princess Bride Party, I can't even imagine what that would entail, Yomogami. You're nuts. That's all I got to say about that. The Princess Bride Party. No idea what that would be. Do we even have 3,000 gold? Probably not. We'd probably have 3,000 gold if I went and sold our booty, though, huh? Oh, wow. I just realized y'all can't see my freaking face. Why didn't somebody say something? Y'all can't see my face at all. Damn, I'm a terrible streamer. I don't know why any of you watch. I'll be right back. Brief intermission. And I'm back. And y'all can see my face now. Not sure what you mean by the rest of the interface hasn't been up, but my webcam has. Yeah, I know the webcam has. I'm not sure what you meant by the rest of the interface. I just meant that I didn't have my lights on, so my face was so dark. All right, sweet. We're good on all that. Let's buy some. Really hate that they don't have mage armor potion. Well, hate might be a strong word. Well, yeah. No, I hate it. I hate that they don't have mage armor potions. All right, now that we're rich, let's go get that fourth party member. I'm not sure what you mean exactly by that, Helix. Do you need to learn more about the game? Not, and then you said, well, on console we do. Learning more about the game, though, is definitely a good idea. There are a ton of videos you can watch on the channel that can kind of help out with that. Actually, if you go to Mortismal Gaming, I believe he has like a 2-hour long video for people that are completely new to Pathfinder called something like so you want to play Pathfinder, huh? Or something like that is the name of it. And it's for people who are new to the game. That could teach you a lot. But really, the thing that you'll just kind of learn the most from is making sure that you have the tutorials turned on and then just actually playing the game. The tutorials do a much, much better job in Wrath of the Righteous than they did in Kingmaker of actually explaining things and helping you learn. Okay, let's see here. So I'm really almost wanting to just go Alchemist. We get our dispels, we get our AoE damage so that we can take care of swarms and other BS like that. You know, we get touch attacks so that we can't. But we've done that so many times though. Okay, all right. Let's go Cleric, and then we'll see what we're going to take for the next one. We know no matter what, we're going to take a Cleric. And really the base Cleric is the one that I always choose. This could be interesting, actually. Could give us a absolute ton. I wonder if you still have to cast the spell, so like resurrection would still cost 2 diamonds. Because if that removes the material component for it, that would be pretty damn awesome. Wow, you still get 2 domains. Third, what's the difference between the 2 channel energies? Hmm. I don't see any difference between. All right. I've never really gone with Angel Fire Apostle, but I think we're going to try it out here. Doesn't look like we lose very much at all. And we gain quite a bit. The simple weapon proficiency does kind of suck because I'm pretty sure that that means we cannot use a crossbow. But if we take Aerosteel, I want to say, we could use a longbow if we take that as our deity. I think we also found a background that allows you to use crossbows. So we could look at taking that background. Or, no, actually, I think that background was longbows, not crossbows. Um, oh, here we go. Here's where the major detriment comes in. Okay. Almost skipped over that. Excuse me. I barely got that mute out or off. Probably would have blown everybody's ears out if I hadn't. Um, one fewer spell slot at each spell level. That kind of sucks. Hmm. Screw it. We're going to try it. We're going to try it. Don't really know how good it is until you try it, right? Also, we did try Crusader before, and I was very much so positively surprised. Crusader, I feel like, is a very good choice, especially in a melee-centric party. Um, anyways. And by the way, I agree with Kristen. The game is freaking awesome. Pretty much everything he said there is true, I believe. Hey, Lord Bovin! Lord Bovin's here. What's up, guys? Thanks for joining. Appreciate you. You missed Igor by half an hour or so. Anyways, where was I at? Oh, right. We're taking Kitsune, of course. I guess we actually want the base Kitsune for this. And then let's go ahead and take Pickpocket here. Want to get that dexterity up. We might actually change that to 18, but 19's okay for now. Get that to 16. Yeah, we're going to definitely drop that down some. Damn, if only we could use a crossbow. Would not need that much strength. You know what? We can drop this down a little bit more. Maybe even one more. Well, that still doesn't give us quite enough. Damn, we still don't even have any. Eh. Do not like that. All right, let's go with this. Okay. Actually, we could go. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. We'll probably end up zapping a lot with her early on anyways. Okay, we need somebody with lore religion. That's going to be you. And then... Yeah, I guess that's fine. We'll give you lore religion and use magic device, I guess. Definitely want to take selective channel. I actually think we're going to take... Damn, we can't take Abadar as an Angel Fire Apostle. I don't like that. Why can't Angel Fire Apostle take Abadar? It's only good. All right, maybe we're not going to take Angel Fire Apostle. I guess we don't have to have a fully evil party. That was what I was kind of going for again. Oh, we can still be neutral, which I guess isn't too bad. Oh. Helix says pick Ecleus Thurge. We can go look at that. I mean, I don't usually like using my clerics for spell damage. They're usually much bigger on the buffing and healing. Let's see. Don't really like that. Okay, that's a little bit better. A little bit better anyways. And we do get crossbow here, so that's nice. All right. Okay, let's try Ecleus Thurge. Let's try it. Actually, doesn't seem like there's anything too limiting here. For some reason I had it in my head that it was more geared towards damage dealing spells. Probably because I haven't played one in a long time. Oh, look at that. We get another skill point too, which is cool. So let's go ahead and give ourselves a perception check. Definitely want selective channel. Look at that. We can take Abadar now. All right. Yay, Abadar. Hurrah. We're going to go channel positive energy. I think we want the nobility domain. Yeah, let's take that. And not really too sure what else to take here. It would be nice to get bark skin. Spell resistance, that's a good one to get. Communal stone skin, all right. Greater restoration, not bad. Protection from spells and sea mantle, huh? Maybe we'll take the protection domain. I don't particularly love the ability, but get some pretty nice spells there. That's actually a pretty good ability considering most of the enemies we fight, especially later on, should be chaotic. But I think we're gonna go with the protection domain. I like some of those spells quite a bit. Mostly protection from spells and sea mantle. That's pretty nice to have. I have not tried that infernal icon. I have played a Lich Kitsune before. Um, but I've never gotten them far enough to actually become a Lich. You know, I've never gotten them to Mythic rank 8 where you become a skeleton. So I can't say for sure. However, given what I know about Owlcat in the game, I would say it's pretty unlikely. Pretty unlikely. Could be wrong though. Might be possible. Well, I don't know about determined to. I mean, my plan is to not have them see very much or any at all melee combat. So, I mean, yeah, you could go with monk, but we're just sacrificing spell abilities for some AC, and I don't really like doing that. I'd rather have more spell casts and the faster spell progression rather than gain a little bit of AC. Although if we went with Zen Archer, that would at least give us another attack, and would allow us to use our Wisdom modifier. Although we're going to have way more dexterity with this character than Wisdom anyways, so using our Wisdom modifier on attack rolls wouldn't really help. That one actually looks pretty good. The gray with the brown, like that's, I don't know. I kind of like that. And I never liked Kitsune. The way they look is kind of ridiculous. Well, that would be amazing, Lord Bovin. I feel like maybe your source is not very reliable because I see that as highly, highly unlikely. Um, Also, that's freaking bullshit if they add bubble buffs to the console version and not the PC or something like it. Like that's bullshit. I call bullshit on that. Um, on the other hand, I guess it would make a certain kind of sense since you can't really mod the console game. And by far the worst part about the game is having to individually cast all of your buffs all so often. So maybe. Let's see. Actually, maybe we have a good priestly type of. I don't know. I almost want to pick that one, even though I know it's really an ASMR. Mm, eh. I know I spend way too much time going through portraits whenever that really doesn't matter at all. Yeah, I don't see anything here worth a damn. Fortunately, I don't think I really have any priests except for ASMR over here. Which is usually fine because I usually always make my clerics ASMR, but definitely becoming an issue here. That would actually work quite well, but that's just an absurd amount of cleavage. Like, why? Why? Again, the same kind of issue, although not quite as pronounced. And it looks like now we're into elves and hunters and wow, that one's actually pretty badass, even though I guess it's not much more realistic than the other ones, but at least the wings and the sword and everything have it looking pretty freaking sweet for an angel. Let's see here. Mm, yeah, I'm gonna have to add some more portraits. There's just got 100 different mage portraits and no freaking priest portraits or cleric portraits. I don't know. I almost want to go with that. Almost. Yeah. Well, I mean, it definitely would make some kind of sense, Helix, because I'm not sure how far you are in the game. If you're on your first playthrough, maybe you've not really gotten far enough for it to matter too much. But certainly, once you start getting towards the end of the game, you'll see that you just have to spend way too many time casting your buffs, or way too much time. Excuse me, way too many time. Yeah, way too many time casting your buffs. Um, I never really look at these down here. Okay, so that was a waste of time, huh? You know what? Screw it. Let's just go with the one that I saw earlier that I liked, even though it doesn't necessarily fit that well. If I can find it again. I feel like we should be getting pretty close to it. Yeah, it was close to this area, I believe. Looks very much like a Magister from Divinity Original Sin 2, doesn't it? Certainly what it reminds me of anyways. There we go. That one. We're going to go ahead and go with this one. That seems kind of priestly. That's going to be our image. Which means the face doesn't really matter, but we're not doing the Uma Thurman hair. I ain't having it. I ain't having it. All right, so we're gonna see how that. Yeah, we'll see how that does. We'll see how that does. Mm. All right, we got all that. Let's see if we can cure this disease right quick. Sweet. Good job, Christina. Mm. Okay, so spells. Yeah, we're gonna rest. So this could possibly actually matter. We can take one. Actually, we don't need any strength. Bear's endurance. Let's take a bark skin for sure. Can we? Yeah, I didn't think so. Unfortunate. Let's go ahead and take an owl's wisdom, bear's endurance. I'll take 2 bear's endurance. That should work there. And then over here, basically just want 1 bless and 3 shields of faith. Actually, we could use a remove. We'll probably be all right. Fear is not usually an issue. You get back over here. You up there. You can get right in here. All right. That works. That works. Let's see. What did you start? All right. You start out with a light crossbow. See what magic equipment you have. Do you have a +1? All right, let's take a heavy crossbow +1. That should be good. Go ahead and throw that on you. Get rid of that. You can keep the Evercold because that thing is freaking sweet. All right, I think we're ready to go, people. I'm actually kind of curious here. What yeah. All right, we can actually take that off. Right, you can't wear it. But that's okay. That's okay. Let's go ahead and rest. Anyways, anybody who has not already done so, if you could hit the like button, give us a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed. If you're over on Twitch, give us a follow. Those things help us out tremendously. We definitely appreciate it. So thanks for doing that. And then also, if you could join us on Discord, we do have a link in the description to our Discord. If you're over on Twitch, it's actually in the About Me section. But anyways, use that link. Join us on Discord. We'd love to have you. And remember, we do have a Conan Exiles server for anybody who's interested in playing Conan Exiles for us or with us. I think we have about 12 or 13 people on the server now. And, you know, at any given time, there's anywhere from like 2 to 10 of us. So, you know, if you want to join the Discord, the Conan Exiles server info's on the Discord. And, you know, you can join the server. You can play with us pretty much anytime. Join the clan. And on Monday nights, we will stream Conan Exiles. And if you're on Monday night, you can be a part of the stream. All right, so just putting that out there for anybody who might be interested. And I should have thought of this before. Probably does not have it. Oh, he does have Evercold. Damn, we could have had 2 Evercolds. All right, we just wasted 2,000 gold. That's okay. We'll get Evercold eventually on both of our ranged characters. Let's continue onward. Oh, wow. We're already getting a Nahindri. This is only our 2nd expedition. And they're already going to give us a mythic rank? Well, that's freaking phenomenal. Do not remember it happening that quickly ever before. These magical treasures almost always suck. Gaining a random feat, not bad. I think we're going to go here, grab the random feat. Then we'll get our 5th party member. And then we're going to come here and get a random ability score bonus. So, all right, this right here is going to be a pretty good expedition. Extra party member, random feat, and extra saving throw bonus. And a mythic rank. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, so first things first, we did get these scrolls. Let's go ahead and put this on you. Or maybe it's not going to let you. Really not going to let us do either one, huh? There we go. She got it. And you got it. Okay, we're good to go there. And we could put one on. I guess we may as well. Come on. Wow. There we go. I don't. Oh, wait. Bark skin. I was about to say. I don't think we have anything out, but you know what? We have bark skin, which is definitely going on you. And then you can cast your bark skin on her. Igora can lose that, and that's going to go on you. Okay, all right. Those are all of our long buffs. We should be pretty good to go after that. Oh, looks like remove fear would have helped, huh? Damn bone speakers. Oh, Haramiki? Those could actually be very good with this party setup since they have no armor check penalty. Like, oh, it's the same. Damn. Eh. That means if we put it on you, you actually get a bonus from it. Very nice. Very nice. Also means that if we go ahead and throw this on you as well. If it's ever going to work. There it goes, finally. All right, our entire party has pretty damn good AC now. At least for, this early. And maybe not the Ecleus thirds so much, but still. Take it. Ooh, a mimic. Always fun. All right, what have we here? A Deadeye. Deadeyes are kind of dangerous, but not so much by themselves. The Alchemist is definitely going to be the most dangerous thing we can find in here. I think the next party member we get, which should be on the next island, right? Next island is mercenary, or no, it's 2 more islands, I think. Anyways, that's going to have to be our arcane caster. If we're going to go with alchemist, fine. If we're going to go with rogue scoundrel, I don't know. I feel like those are really the only 2 choices, either rogue scoundrel or alchemist. I'm not too sure which one would be better. But I'm kind of leaning rogue scoundrel. I actually think the alchemist would be better because alchemists are freaking phenomenal. But yeah, I guess we already talked about that earlier. Ooh, and what have we here? A purple crystal. I wonder what that could be. Anybody have any idea what that is? No? Nobody? All right, helmsman, let's talk to you, buddy. Our first mythic rank on the 2nd expedition. Pretty sure we've always had to wait until the 3rd expedition before. I almost want to take... Yeah, let's take bit of fun. I don't know. Close to the abyss. I guess really we need to know, what are we going? Are we going demon or are we going trickster? Demon, trickster, demon, trickster. Could really throw everybody for a loop and go Azada, but I don't really want to go Azada. I mean, I know that the trickster is definitely better. A better choice than the demon, but extra attack. Hey, Samuel Cruvenel, were you saying to sell the Nahindrian crystal? That is actually an interesting idea. We are going to sell the next Nahindrian crystal we get, or we're going to go and shop it and see if it's actually worth very much. If it's worth the 1,000,000 gold that it should be, then we're going to sell it. If it's worth 10 gold, like it probably will be, or 0 gold, like it probably will be, then probably not going to sell it. Probably not, probably not. An interesting idea, though. I guess I'm not that creative. I'd never thought of that. All right, so we're going to go with a bit of fun, and we're just going to take the trickster path, I guess. All right, so definitely taking last stand here. We don't need to run ended for some stupid BS. I don't know. We could still go demon even though we picked that. It's definitely not optimal at this point, though. Who is this? This is Igora. Yeah, Igora. Alderai Defender. And we're only level 1 and we're getting, or level 4, excuse me, and we're getting our first mythic rank. Not too common, not too common. Last stand is kind of sticking out. Yeah, I think that's what we're taking. Let's take last stand. That's a good question, Lord Bovin. What's in your chest does not actually carry over from what I've seen from one playthrough to the next. But what is at the vendor does. So if it does sell for 0 gold to the vendor, theoretically you could sell all your Nahindrian crystals to them because their inventory carries over from one party to the next. Sell your Nahindrian crystals and start off at Mythic rank 10. Yeah, on the next one, maybe get to Mythic rank 20. I don't know. I don't think it's actually going to let you get to Mythic rank 20. But in that one playthrough, we did get I forget which one it was. Anyways, we got 11 Nahindrian crystals, but that last one we weren't able to use because it was the end of the run. Anyways. Yeah, 12,500 probably not worth it. That's actually a lot more than I expected it to be worth, but definitely not worth it. Anyways, thanks for checking on that for us. Definitely a cool idea. Like, see, I'd be such a better content creator slash streamer if I thought of crap like that. Interesting ideas like that. Um, even if that particular one didn't pan out. Okay, where are we at here? We're gonna go ahead and take ranging shots. And then for you, well, let's go ahead and take abundant casting already. Being level 4 and having abundant casting is pretty crazy. And we don't even have level 3 spells yet, but we've got abundant casting. Woo. Hoo 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 hoo. Alright, that means we can throw a remove fear on here. And let's just go ahead and round this out with Shields of Faith. Bam. And this one here is a little bit less obvious. I wish we could use more bark skins, but of course we cannot. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that, I guess. Actually, you know what? Let's throw a couple of line weapons on there since we're evil. A lot of these enemies have the exception to their damage is actually good. So having a line weapon could be a lifesaver at some point. Anyways, let's continue onward. Actually, we won't see if it carries over Lord of Bovin because this is our last run. Like, whenever we defeat the final boss, we don't get to start another party. Like, we've defeated or completed the DLC. So, we actually can't figure it out here. Oh, yeah? What does the War Priest get that's so awesome that you wish the Cleric had? Oh my frickin' Bob. Okay. Let's go. We are not crawling through this dungeon. Much, much better. All right. Let's go. Tongi and Asai, and we were talking about using size too. Maybe, just maybe we should have. Death to the mound. There's no sound? Can y'all not hear sound? Wow, has there really been no sound for the entire stream and nobody's mentioned it until now? Wow, that sucks. Let me check my audio output settings. Maybe that's why nobody's been sticking around, because normally by around this time we have like, 20 plus viewers, and we have like half of that right now. Let's see here. All right, let's see if that helped. Okay, it looks like there should be sound now. Let me know if there is not, but it looks like there should be. Now that sucks. 2 hours and 40 minutes of streaming with no game sound. Yeah. I wouldn't want to listen to nothing but my annoying voice either. Anyways, thank you, Witcher the Black Ninja. Appreciate you for keying me in on that and making me aware of it. Definitely appreciate that. Also cool to get somebody in on the Twitch side of things. Always good to see somebody over there. Usually we have a few every night. So yeah, hopefully you stick around, and if you enjoy the stream, a follow would be greatly appreciated. Help us reach that 75 follower goal. You can see we're kind of inching closer to it. So if you enjoy it, it would be appreciated. Okay, you get out of the way. Thank you. Don't really need to save. Let's continue on this way. Oh no, we have that annoying frickin' ratchet sound again. Boo. What have we in here? Alright, well, we're definitely slaughtering our way through everything at this point, so our max dex party definitely looking good so far. Let's see what we get here. These always seem to be terrible. Every now and then you get a good one. Let's see. Throw anything. Garbage. Alertness. Garbage, or almost garbage. Stealthy. Ditto. Although... And then, yep. That did not seem like a 2-skull island, though. That was definitely no more difficult than the 1 skulls we've been running. Oh, we're playing on core difficulty. We're actually continuing the challenge playthrough from whenever Alcat had the challenge, week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. We didn't get to finish the playthrough, so this is actually a continuation of that playthrough. And we're on the last set of expeditions, the last cycle. So yeah, hopefully 2 or 3, 4 more streams at the most, and we'll be done with the DLC if all goes according to plan. Okay, so we're level 5. Yeah, could take that. Don't really want to. Can we take? No. Okay, I didn't think that we could yet. Definitely don't need that. So let's go ahead and take Outflank if we can grab it. Oh no, we can't grab it because we only have a 3/4 base attack bonus progression. No, I don't really care about Precise Strike. I did see Seize the Moment though, which we're going to want, so let's just go ahead and grab that now. Actually, you know what? Nobody else is going to get Seize the Moment for a while. Yeah, let's take Seize the Moment now. Let's take it. Yeah, Seize the Moment is definitely good. The party we're playing with, we're maxing out or coming very close to maxing out everybody's dexterity because of the tailwind that we have. So yeah, we're definitely going to be building with Seize the Moment, Outflank, Combat Reflexes, Ever Ready, and just trying to maximize our attacks of opportunity. Partly because that is extremely effective normally, and partly just because it plays into the all dex builds that we're using. Okay, this is the Alderai Defender. We already took Outflank there. Yes, we did. Advanced weapon training, but I don't necessarily want that yet. What else did we need for this? Weapon focus. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and take weapon focus now. Probably should have taken it a little bit sooner. But yeah. Where are dueling swords? Bam! There we go. So we'll go ahead and take that for heavy blades, and we're good. Yeah, Kurt, it should be. You know, we've done this before, but we did it with party members who are strength focused. So the number of attacks of opportunity you can get were pretty limited. Still, in combat, most enemies would just explode from all of the extra attacks. So I'm interested to see if it could possibly be even more effective here with a dexterity maxed party. Probably against most enemies it won't be too different, although hopefully we'll have more AC, and so we'll fare better in combat because of that. I feel like against stronger, more powerful enemies that don't just immediately die, it'll be better against them. Okay, this is our Wandering Marksman. We did not take a weapon focus yet. Rapid shot. Can we take mini shot yet? Looks like we cannot. I think we need more BAB first, I guess. Yeah. Definitely don't want that yet. We can't take out flank yet. So we'll save out flank for later. Let's just go ahead and... this part sucks, though, because I Yeah, I guess we should. Having another extra attack is just too good to pass up. We're going to keep Evercold on him for the entire game, and we'll just buff it with greater magic weapons so that it doesn't fall behind. Because getting that extra arrow is just too good. Too good. Go ahead and take Sense Vitals here. Oh, Death Bagel. So kind of you to show up. Always good to have a good Death Bagel. Yeah, we're in the final playthrough now. If you missed our most recent stream, which is actually last Saturday night, I suggest you go back and watch it. It was by far the most bizarre chain of events that we've ever had on stream. Ran into all kinds of bugs and issues, and we got one island away from the final boss, and the bugs finally took us out. Yeah. But there was a lot of comedy and drama, and I feel like it was probably pretty entertaining for most of the people who were here. Even if it was a very sorry thing to have happen. Anyways, where are we at? Animal Companion. We already got Blind Fight. We already got Dodge. Let's take Shake It off here. And then for our Clayus Thurge. Alright, so I do want you to actually be able to deal some damage. So we're going to go ahead and start working on Point Blank Shot. And then Precise Shot. Probably pick up Rapid Shot and Mini Shot. And then after that, we'll see. Actually, we might not take Mini Shot just because we're going to be a little strapped for feats by that time. Anyways, we'll see how it goes. But pretty good chance we won't actually take that. Okay, so let's see here. Go ahead and throw these over. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and sell these. And we're going to buy that other Evercold, so we'll have two, count 'em, uno, dos Evercolds. Yeah, it was pretty brutal, Death Bagel. It was entertaining though. Like it was the most unlikely series of events. Like we were fighting the bugs for like 3-4 hours, and we made it through like 2 or 3 expeditions with the bugs like in effect holding us down, dragging us back. We even got to play without our player character for most of that time too. So yeah, we were doing all that without our Lich because of the bugs. And then, yeah, the bug just kind of ended the game 1 island from the end. So that was unfortunate. Definitely the most, the worst effect I've had from a bug since the game was released. With the possible, well, with the exception or possible exception of my Swarm That Walks playthrough, which was just bugged to the point of being unplayable. Even though it wasn't Last Azlanti, it just wasn't playable anymore. But that was immediately after the game released, so we're talking over a year ago. All right, where did this crossbow go? Evercold, Steel. I'm gonna go ahead and throw that on you, which means we kind of wasted 2k gold on that, but oh well. Now we're gonna go pick up our 5th party member. Probably an Eldritch Scoundrel, probably. Yeah, it was built completely around the Lich, and just go back and watch it and just kind of fast forward until you see the gray Lich portrait right down here. And then, you know, just kind of start watching it from there, or maybe like 3 or 4 minutes before that. And yeah, there was some craziness. I'll say that much. Oh, damn, demons. Don't usually see demons this early. Alright, so most of these armor's not really worth it with the party that we have going on. Oh, this could be really bad if they hit us with a stinking cloud, because we do not have a delayed poison yet. So this could end up being pretty bad for us at some point. There it is, Elven Curve Blade. Hell yes. We're wanting to use an Elven Curve Blade on somebody, and now we found one. Freaking sweet. It's unusual to see enemies in every single one of those rooms. Certainly not the norm anyways. We need to get a phylactery of positive channeling too. Maybe not on our next trip to port, but definitely by the one after that. They're 24k, so I don't think we'll be able to afford it on the next trip. The heck? Oh, wow. Well, that's what pets are good for, I guess. Taking those brutal beatings that would be much worse if somebody else had to take them. Okay, anyways, where were we at? Cloaks. We can definitely use cloaks. Let's go ahead and throw this on you, and I feel like we're putting that on you. All right, looks good. Oh, Alchemist. Get the Alchemist. We hate Alchemists. Almost as much as Conjurers. Yikes. Coming for us, huh? Ah, bisected. Did you see that? That was pretty awesome. All right, here we go. Final room. Four cultists, huh? Ah, sweet, sweet potion of mage armor. Those things are like gold to this party. Since the chaplain doesn't sell them, that is. Yeah, we don't actually need any of that. Now we did find... Right, we can't identify that yet, but we should be about to be able to. Here we go. Party member number 5. Yeah, and I guess we're going to go ahead and go with the rogue Eldritch Scoundrel. Really feel like the Alchemist would be better, but we use Alchemists fairly often. Time to do something different. Definitely want Keen Kitsune. Let's go ahead and you can be a farmer. With that, let's drop your charisma. Don't really need that. I feel like that's pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Okay, now knowledge. Oh, you know what? We're not gonna make you a farmer. Duh. Let's go ahead and go with acolyte, or no, excuse me, healer. And then we can get you to cover this as well. Throw a point there, and okay. That should give us all of the different various skills. Should all be covered now. Hey, Matt! What's up, Matt? Good to see you, my friend. How far art thou? You're sorry that you're late. You're busy finishing up getting your last M+ portal for WoW. It's kind of Greek to me. Not sure what M+ is. If this was 10 years ago, I would definitely know, but it's not. Let's see here. All right, Eldritch Scoundrel. Right, we want point blank shot. And go ahead and take shield, snowball, mage armor for sure. Magic missile, definitely good. We can take true strike, I guess. Actually want reduce person. And yeah, screw it. We'll go ahead and take enlarge person as well. Nobody else really has that. And degrease, even though we're almost certainly not going to use it. Can't hurt to have it, and there's not really a whole lot of other great choices there. Yeah, let's go ahead and go with the light brown. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah, I'm pretty good with that. Oh. Go back over here. You're going to be male. Get to the right one in a minute. Yeah, I reckon that's good enough as well.
I have no use for this.
My wounds piled. None shall escape! All this waiting bores me. Spell's not working like that.
Sure, let's go with aggressive, I guess. Yeah, I remember the heroics. Yeah, I definitely remember those. I think those were about the hardest things they had going on whenever I used to play. Let's see here. Where is, of course, yep, we're gonna go ahead and go with that.
I lead. You follow.
And that should work. Level 1 and already got a mythic rank. Freaking sweet. Yeah, we're going with abundant casting for sure. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? We screwed up. Well, I screwed up. We're going Arcane Trickster, so we gotta put points into Trickery and Mobility. Yeah, Trickery and Mobility. So let's start fixing that now. There we go. That'll work for now. Combat trick. Let's take precise shot. We definitely want that. Didn't we take snow? Damn, I passed up snowball. I didn't realize I'd passed it over. Nice, nice. Well, sounds like fun. I don't know. I had to get out of World of Warcraft because it was much too much of a time suck for me. Yeah. It pretty much consumed my entire life whenever I was young, and I had to stop. And fortunately, I did. I actually tried going back and playing it again like 6 years ago, right after I think Shadowlands is what it was called, came out. Was it Shadowlands? Maybe it wasn't Shadowlands. It was yeah, it wasn't Shadowlands. It was the second time that Illidan was featured in a, maybe that was Shadowlands. Anyways, it was like 2016, 2017-ish. And I tried going back and playing then, and I did. I played for like 5 or 6 weeks, but I don't know. I just couldn't get into it. And the biggest reason I was playing was because I had some friends who kept egging me on and wanting me to play. And I don't know. I'm all MMO'd out now. I can't really do it. Although I am playing Conan Exiles, which is pretty MMO-ish, and enjoying that at the moment. By the way, if anybody wants to join us in Conan Exiles, we do have a server that the Lorespire community uses, provided by Sam H, that you are welcome to join. Server info is in our Discord, so just use the link below the video to join our Discord. And then get the server info, join the server, join the clan. And if you do so, you can play anytime. There's always at least 2 or 3 people on, sometimes 8 or 10 or more. And on Monday nights, we stream. And if you're on Monday nights whenever we stream, you can be a part of the live stream. Putting that out there for anybody who might be interested. Okay. Now, what was I doing? Right. Rogue, Scoundrel, level 3, weapon focus. We could take a weapon focus for Raise, but it's really not necessary, so we're not going to do that. Go ahead and shake it off. Finesse training. I don't think we really need that for anything, since we're not going to be using melee weapons with this character. I guess it doesn't really matter. Sure, you know what? Let's just take, we'll take Star Knife, even though we're not going to use it. We got to pick something, right? All right. Let's see here for spells. Let's go ahead and take Hurricane Bow, and we'll take Banish. Okay, now I believe on our next level up, we should... Actually, we'll probably get it as soon as we leave here, too. We should be able to take... start putting levels into Arcane Trickster. We do not have Blur, which is definitely important. So let's go ahead and pick up Blur. And I don't really see anything else here that is too freaking phenomenal. Go ahead and pick up Cat's Grace for now. We can always learn whatever we need to via scroll anyways. Oh, I guess we already hit level 5. Did not realize that. There it is, Arcane Trickster. Bam! Just go ahead and bam it up another notch. There we go. That'll work. Don't care too much about that. Go ahead and take Empower spell. Eldritch Scoundrel spellbook, of course. Scorching Ray, we definitely want that. Go ahead and take Mirror Image. Alright, sweet. We're good to go. Actually, let's set your spell book here. Pretty nice to already have abundant casting. I think I'm good with that. Throw on 3 of these. Bunch of snowballs. Well, let's take that off and put this. Okay, I think I like that. I think I like that well enough. You know, given all of the arcane undertows and all that BS, picking an Arcane Trickster may not have been the best idea. But on most of the bosses in the more difficult fights, I don't think we'll have to worry about that. Hopefully the final boss didn't have that kind of stuff going on. Pretty sure none of the other ones did. Alright, here we go. Random saving throw. Hell yes, I want that. Give us a good one. Yeah. I don't know, I didn't enjoy Through the Ashes very much, and I would imagine it is super incredibly tough on Unfair, like, I don't know, that seems like way too much reloading. But then I haven't tried it, so maybe I'm wrong. And it looks like we forgot to drop our... Yeah, we did. We forgot to drop our gear again. Our loot. Anyways, yeah, that seems like too much reloading for me, but, and just in case you ever do decide to get in on the Conan Exiles there, Matt, just so you know, I do not have any DLCs, any Battle Pass, anything. The only thing that I have at all is the base game. So, you know, you can Definitely do everything that you see me doing on there. Most, maybe even all of the new stuff that was added recently isn't actually attached to any kind of DLC. It's just like a big, really big patch. So yeah, just throwing that out there. Because if you go to buy all the DLC and everything, the price tag is freaking huge. It's like, I don't know, $180 for the game plus all the DLC and extra stuff they have. But if you just get the base game like I have, I think it's only like 40 bucks or 50 bucks. I don't know. I'd have to look at it again. Anyways, it's not nearly as much as if you buy everything. Is the point I was getting at. Am I still? Oh my god, I'm sorry. What did I do? Forget to drop armor? Must have forgotten to drop armor. Yeah, thanks, Moral Winner. I was talking instead of paying attention and missed that. Thank you for noticing. You know, little things like that, you know, seems like I'm a bumbling fool, but really I'm just trying to see which viewers are paying attention. And you passed the test, so good job there, Moral Winner. Grenadier does seem like it would be super strong, for sure. Just because it's kind of always super strong. Not so much against the demons, of course, because of their resistances, but as I recall, it wasn't a whole ton of demons, like so I could see where that would definitely work. And yeah, having a pet is definitely advised. Pets, especially early on, just make such incredible tanks. Hard to not go with that. I'd have to say Wildland Shaman's definitely got to be my favorite shaman, just because getting that pet is so incredibly handy. Like that's stronger than pretty much anything that any of the other shamans get, at least by my estimation. Well, of course, you're on unfair, and the DLC lasts, I don't know what, 4 or 5 levels max. Yeah, I would definitely see there being a ton of reloading there for you. You go get that one. You go get this one. And not having our Smilodon right now is definitely making this harder than it otherwise would be. Conjurer alert, conjurer alert. Gotta take care of that thing. Alright, come on, Igor, go get the Hellhound. Yeah, they're definitely a really good choice, especially if you're playing on higher difficulties because the pet's so good, and then it's a shaman, so you get protective luck, which I guess is not absolutely imperative even on unfair, but I would say if you're planning on actually tanking stuff, then it probably, well, I would say then that it is. All right, come on. Oh, frickin' swarms, man. And damn, that could be one thing we've neglected to take care of here. Don't think we actually have any AoE damage to use against it. Oh, why did I just use that? We don't have a pet. Damn it. Alright. This could be interesting. Okay. They're immune to this, so you stop with that crap. Damage reduction 5 with the exception of good. Well. Damn, we didn't rest to get that back, so we cannot change. Yeah. Yep, this could be an issue. This could be an issue. What do we have? Oh, we have Scroll of Fire Belly. That'll give us some AoE fire damage against it. Should be helpful. I think that's all we have. Let's just go turn-based real quick. Much easier to fight swarms in turn-based. And then we can kind of test what is or is not working quite a bit better as well. So we're gonna get to use this twice. That twice is not a whole lot. Twice is not a whole lot. Whoops, I was supposed to move there. And here's where having an alchemist definitely would have been much, much superior. Pretty sure they're immune to magic missiles. Great, they have cold damage reduction. Yeah, it's much easier too. Hey, Jukinsha! Yeah, squash them. That's pretty freaking easy. We're just gonna squash all over them. Yeah, I know they're immune. Alright, well, let's see them be immune to this. Yep, they're immune to that. Okay, so here's the new plan. Run! Yep. So you go open this chest, and everybody else run. Oh, of course, they would. Yeah, come this way. Come on, come on. You can do it. You can do it. You get the chest. Oh no, we're going a way that we had not gone before. That's a weak. Thank you. Now keep going, people. Keep going. Actually, don't think this is gonna work, because I don't think we're fast enough. Also, where the hell did that archer come from? I don't remember there being an archer there. I do not remember rat swarms being this fast. Anybody else remember that? I sure as heck don't. Apparently it's gonna chase me to the ends of the earth. Which means we have to try to figure out some way to do something. Or we're screwed. All right. Damn, I should have taken that alchemist. Okay. That doesn't help. Weapon strikes true against evil foes. All right. Why didn't somebody tell me I had that? Hopefully that means it does what it says it does, or implies it does. Okay. Actually, prefer to have that on you, probably, but oh well. Hmm. Sure. Anything else here? Do we have a... There we go. Potion of Blessed Weapon. All right. I feel pretty good about that. Pretty good. You get over here. You drink this dinged potion. Where's it at? Not you. You. What the? Since when do rat swarms trip? What the hell? Oh well, I guess that's my fault. Definitely didn't see that that one coming. Not very good. Of course. All right, let's wait another round. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we should be looking better. There, we got damage, people. We got damage. Hooray! We figured it out. Kinda, sorta, maybe. Gonna take a few turns though. Infernal icon, that was funny. How does one deal with a flock of which is actually what they freaking sound like. That's why it's hilarious. That's exactly what they sound like. That was pretty good, dude. That was pretty good. Yeah, trips are freaking annoying. I don't know. I don't remember ever having met any flying orbs that do that. I mean, I would think you mean will-o'-the-wisps. I don't remember any ever actually tripping, though. But we all know my memory is not what it could be. Oh, great. That might be worse than what we had going on before. Run! Especially if we can't hit these damn things. There you go. Good rat. Good rat. What? I can't charge them? Really? I can't charge a swarm? That's kind of weak. Well, we've taken them for half of their life, and it's taken us 20 friggin' minutes of fighting them. So that's kind of nice, right? All right, come on, guy. Hit. Make sure we don't have anything else here because it's taking too freaking long. I really don't think we do, though. I'm surprised we found what we had. Remind me to buy a shitload more blessed weapon scrolls. Damn, alignment for evil. How about alignment for good? Anyways. Alright, that's fine, I guess. Actually, where are you at, guy? There we go. Blessing of the Faithful. Come on, Eccleus Third. Show us your worth. All right. We need to be Blessing of the Faithfuling every turn, it looks like. All right, one more turn. We got this, people. Took us a little while to figure it out, but good call on the Eccleus Thurge. Definitely paying off at the moment. Definitely paying off. One little sad rat. One dead little sad rat. Almost. Ah, victory is ours. Probably more us that was owned than them, but whatever. I'm happy we beat some rats. And what was probably a pretty unlikely way, too. Hopefully there's not another one, because we used up everything that we had that could possibly be effective against them. So, no more rats, please. Yeah, okay. We're going this way. And that should be the end of the Dungeon. Eric Wood is giving me some grand advice. Very, very good advice, that's for sure. That I should never play craps because my rolls suck. And yeah, that's true. That's true. They do. Probably heal up here before something terrible happens. Don't think turn-based is any longer necessary. Sorry for everybody who had to endure that. Wandering Dodger. Oh, you know what? We need to turn this back on, and we'll turn that back on. Nice. Freaking sneak attack damage is oh so powerful, at least in the beginning here. It's not going to be too grand against elementals later on, but that's why everybody doesn't have it. Ooh, get that Necromancer. Necromancer is definitely no bueno. Good job. Do blunt weapons really work better against them? It would make sense if they did, but I've never noticed that making a difference before. Looks like we need to go that way, I guess. Oh, right, that frickin' archer that was trying to take us out earlier. Ah, you're going down this time. we have survived. Let's see what we get. Reflex saving throws. Huh. Everybody's got max dexterity, so reflex saving throw, not really the best one to get, but okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Nice thing about the random saving throws is that no matter what you get, it's going to help. The random feats are usually garbage feats for whatever reason, and the random ability scores kind of hit and miss. All right, hell yes. Level 6, people, level 6. Okay, what do we have? We have Seize the Moment already. We have Shake It Off. Let's go ahead and take Outflank. We need to start grabbing that with everybody. Oh. Let's see here. Spells. Go ahead and take Bull Strength. We don't really have that with anybody yet. All right. Actually, we do not have... Yeah. Let's go ahead and set everybody's spell books, then we'll probably rest for the first time. Here. That looks good, good. That is not good. Let's take prayer. Definitely want resist energy. Let's throw 2 of those on and delay poison communal. Definitely want that. Alright, nobody else needs any. Looks like no. Alright, sweet. Time to rest. That's good to know. Thank you for the tip, Matt. Oh yeah, I think we talked about them before. Infernal Icon, the guild breath. Yeah, we did talk about those before, didn't we? And I think I said the same thing. I think I said Will o' the Wisps, and then you said they were called Gill something, and yeah. Wow, deja vu, huh? Deja vu. Yeah, those guys are a freaking pain whenever you first run into them, which I think is also the exact same thing that I said last time. But hey, it's true. Consistency is important. And I did it again. I'm used to having characters with a lot more strength, and you can go several islands without having to worry about it. Friggin' every island we gotta drop off our booty. I think we actually need that one. What are you using? Yeah, look at that. We've got you using a small there. At least that's not total garbage. It's only mostly garbage. Yeah, we have 0 strength tunes this time and only 1 pet. Which we're probably going to get 1 more with our Cleric eventually. Take the animal domain. God damn it. Whoops. The exact same thing I did last time. Alright, go ahead, laugh at me. Make fun. Make fun. I've opened myself to ridicule. And there Jukensha goes, pouncing on the opening, taking total advantage of it. It's alright, I deserve it. I deserve it. I'm wasting your time. And for that, I apologize. Yeah, it's gonna be like Groundhog's Day or Groundhog's Treasure Hunt or something. Never-ending cycle. Oh, damn it. You know what? We're actually prepared. Wahahaha! I'm not scared of no stinking fire, flame, whatever undertow. Igneous elemental undertow. I fear not, for I am prepared. Alright, there we go. We're good on that. We're good on that. To you. See if we can heal this crap. Nope. And... damn, we suck. You're fired, Chrisnia. You're fired. Totally fired. Alright, let's get a move on. Not on top of that, please. Although it's probably just like burning hands or something. Hey, real quick, I want to take a moment to I want to take a moment to thank our Patreon Senior Council member supporters, Lich Lord, Sam H, and poopSMASH. Thank you guys for supporting the community and all that you do for it. You know, definitely awesome. Definitely appreciate it. I'd also like to thank Nathan, Random, and Simeon for supporting the channel the channel on Patreon as well at various levels. There's a link in the description for anybody who wants to check out the Patreon. All right, now let's finish this up. Let's knock out this boss. Who wants to take bets on it being a retriever or an undead? My money's on retriever. And I hope it's retriever because the undead is freaking annoying. Oh, we're not actually prepared for this. Come on back. Come on back. Come on back. Them come to us and go. Okay. Now let's do this. Well, gotta wait for combat to end. Alright, now let's do this properly. Actually, let's have you... Was it run? No, you too. Alright, and you actually have on some armor. Yeah, whatever. Good enough. Good enough. All right, we can get sneak attack damage against that thing. That's definitely nice. Not to mention a bit unexpected. Are we gonna have a giant elder elemental? No, we're not. Sweet. Retreat! That friggin' sneak attack damage is amazing against those things. They usually take forever to destroy, especially at this lower level. Alright, so here's the boss. And undead or retriever, I say retriever. Now, let's go ahead and buff up first. We can let the suspense build. Okay, that should be pretty good. Blur. Hell yeah. Blur everybody. That'll also be pretty good. Okay, we're good on that. Here we go. This should make a pretty big difference.
Aparane sentes. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
Alright, I believe that's pretty much all of our buffs. Actually, wait. Do that. You get right up here. You there, you here. Okay, it is Kedron the Mutineer. Looks like I was wrong. Yeah, we could definitely use some bludgeoning damage here, huh? Well, let's see how it goes. Turn that on for you. That's good. Good. The dude's AC is 32. That's actually pretty damn high. So yeah, that kind of sucks. Oh, I did not mean to initiate combat. That also sucks. Alright, we got some good licks in there. Nice, nice, nice. Arcane Trickster really earning his keep right now. Boom! Hell yes. Alright, Arcane Trickster for the win. Had a nice AC, but couldn't do shit against that touch damage. Very nice, very nice. Doesn't matter too much. All right, Cloak of Resistance +2. Let's throw that on you. We already have one of these. Go ahead and throw that on you. Already got a ring. I'll give you a ring. Physical Might +2. Sure. Wisdom and Charisma. That's definitely going for... All right. Ooh, immune to the prone condition. That's pretty damn nice. That would actually be really good for a cavalier, somebody who's mounted. That would be pretty sweet. Get an extra attack of opportunity. Seems perfect for a shield bash build. Especially a mounted shield bash build, which is one of my favorite melee builds. Keen Scimitar. We should have somebody using a scimitar. I wish we did. And nobody's using heavy armor, so that doesn't matter. Yeah, you're right there, Lord Bovin. This definitely does have some striking similarities to the shield maze. I would say more, well, I don't know, maybe it is more like the shield maze. Maybe a combination of the two, because we got cultist banners and we've got more. Anyways, let's go, people. It should have been your last shot. All right, good, it was. Alright, let's just get this place cleared. As long as we have all of our buffs up, I'm not too worried about any of this. The floor is lava, do, do. The floor is lava, do, do. Yes, lava that doesn't hurt you. Yeah, if you caught our very first stream of the challenge, or maybe it was the second stream. I think it was the first one though. Anyways, it was the first time we had run into this igneous undertow, and I don't know, it took me like 20 minutes to build up the courage to actually step on it. Like I kept on like trying to destroy the pillars from a range because I was sure that the lava was gonna kill whoever touched it. But we were too low of a level to do enough damage to the pillar, like to even hit it. It was all being reduced to 0, so eventually we had to like step on the lava. But yeah, I was pretty certain that it was gonna kill us all, but it did not. Ah, here we go. Here's the fun room. It's just going to forever spawn fire elementals. Freaking phenomenal. Definitely appreciate you guys. Fortunately, we got 36 AC. We could actually be doing better than that, I guess. Yeah, but 36 is working well enough, I guess. Slowly but surely, we're cutting our way through the swath, the wall of fire. Yeah, a nice wave attack would be nice. I didn't even realize anybody was attacking the pillar, but glad they were. Glad they were. Like this is already getting kind of overpowered. I mean, look at this. We already have +8, 27 dexterity, 30 dexterity. Tailwind is pretty freaking awesome. You know, I probably should have taken like a leopard or... Damn, I didn't even think about that. Probably should have taken a leopard or a velociraptor here. Wouldn't have gotten as many attacks, but just... with all the bonus because... Oh, never mind. It's not getting the same. Okay, never mind. It's not getting the same bonuses as the others because it's not a Kitsune duh. So yeah. Good choice on the Smilodon. Oh, wow. That's incredibly overpowered, Infernal. Incredibly overpowered. Yeah, Eric, I suppose that would be. Maybe that's where it originated. Perhaps the survivors of Pompeii there and then wrote the original lyrics to the song, which eventually evolved into the children's song we have today. Damn, that's kind of messed up. I could just like imagine it in my mind now, like they're like jumping from stone to stone, like, don't touch the floor, it's lava, you're gonna die. And then eventually it turns into a children's game, even though for them it was really life and death. The hell of an image you conjured in my mind, Eric. Or maybe not image, but thought or imagining. We're not taking the outflank. We already got... Actually, we already have everything we need there. Let's swoop up blind fight. Never a bad choice. Alright, let's go ahead and pick up outflank with you. Oh, and we need to buy a ton of those blessed weapon scrolls. Or potions. Potions would actually be better, but I think the dude only sells scrolls, if I recall correctly. You definitely want that, and go ahead and take protection from energy. Outflank. Grab you precise shot so you can actually hit something. Nope, nope, nope. Not Eldritch Scoundrel. Stop trying to trick me. Not cool, not cool. Go ahead and take that. We need haste for sure. Yeah, I want displacement, and I want greater magic weapon. Couple of hastes on there and some greater magic weapons. Now here's where it gets a little bit different. Freaking awesome. Dimension Door Mass. Hell yes, I love that spell. We're not actually going to take it right now because we have other more important staples to worry about. Crusader's Edge is flipping phenomenal. Actually, we already have one of those, so let's just throw on another one of these. Okay, that should be good for everybody. Hurrah, hurrah. Salum lava est. No idea what that means. Oh, actually, it probably means the floor is lava, huh? Alright, let's go get those blessed weapon potions right quick. Alright, and while we're doing this, I'd like to ask anybody who has not already done so to give us a thumbs up, like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed. If you're over on Twitch, give us a follow. All of that stuff helps us out tremendously. And of course, we do have a link to our Discord, either in the description if you're on YouTube, the description of the video that is if you're on YouTube, or in the About Me section of our Twitch channel. Use the link, join us on Discord, we'd love to have you there. And if you're into Conan Exiles, or if you want to be into Conan Exiles, we do have a server that the Lorespire community is using. If you join the Discord, you can get the server info off of the Conan Exiles channel there in the Discord, and you can, you know, join the server, join the clan on the server. You'll have access to all types of community chests and building materials and whatnot that we have available. And there's pretty much always somebody on, usually quite a few people on. So yeah, there's plenty of people to play with. And if you're on Monday nights, whenever we stream Conan Exiles, then you can join us live on stream. You can join the voice chat channel, where people are always talking and hanging out. And anyways, yeah, be a part of the stream if you'd like. So just putting that out there for anybody who might be interested. All right, let's go ahead and take like 10 of these. We're not super rich. I feel like 10 will be pretty good. You know what we actually need? We need some more potions. I'm forgetting to use this search bar. It's actually hard to use because I can't tell what I've typed into there because the chat box is covering it. And then it also doesn't seem to work worth a damn anyways. Whatever. Right. A to Z. that we're keeping. All right. Anybody want to suggest any final party member for us? Whatever the party member is, they're almost definitely going to be using an Elven Curve Blade. Looks like we probably won't actually be using the Slayer yet again. The Slayer's getting left behind, it seems. Better luck next time. I don't know. I'm leaning towards that Magus Sword Saint. What do y'all think? Magus Sword Saint sound pretty good. That or, I mean, I don't know. Maybe a Blood Rager. And Magus Sword Saint, Blood Rager. Not sure what type of Blood Rager. I'd have to look. Man, probably not a Blood Rager. Because we need them to go dex based, and Blood Rager would definitely be better for strength. Let's go ahead and finish out our party, though. I suppose we could go Vivisectionist, although... I feel like we probably have enough sneak attack damage. Maybe stay away from that. We could go two-handed fighter. Two-handed fighter is pretty strong, and if we're going to use an Elven Curve Blade, that's two-handed. I feel like two-handed fighter could be a pretty good choice. Magus Sword Saint, possibly. We could still go with the Ranger, actually. Like a Demon Slayer Ranger might not be too terrible. Demon Slayer Ranger, we could go with the Freebooter. Give ourselves some bonuses, because right now one thing we are kind of lacking is AoE bonuses for the whole party. And the Freebooter's not like the best at that, but still not too bad. Between Freebooter's Bane and Freebooter's Bond. Like, that's, what, a total of +7, I think, by the time we hit level 20. You know, which isn't phenomenal, but we're only on core difficulty, so it would probably be sufficient. I don't know, just thinking out loud. Kind of thinking through it. See, Yomogami votes for two-handed fighter. I think he may have actually said that before I suggested it. Eric Wood says Sword Saint sounds fun. Or Yomogami says two-handed Demon Slayer Ranger. I think that would also not be too bad. Arcane Rider. Again, with the Blood Rager though, like we need too many feats to go dex based. Although it would greatly benefit our mount, the amount of dexterity we're going to have. Like, yeah, that would actually be pretty awesome. That would be pretty awesome. We need so many... Well, actually, we don't need that many feats because we're not doing two-weapon fighting, and that's actually what would usually take more of the feats. The only thing we need is, what, Slashing Grace and Weapon Finesse? Yeah, like Weapon Finesse and Slashing Grace, I think. That's all that we would need. So Blood Rider could be a good choice. Yeah, we're almost done here, Yomogami. Thanks for letting me know. But this is the last thing we're gonna do before we end the stream. It actually went longer than I intended for it to, but what can I say? I have a hell of a lot of fun talking with y'all about things, and yeah, I could use a little bit of fun right now with everything that's been going on, so I let it go a little longer. Alright, so it sounds like Sword Saint's kind of winning. To be honest, I've never played a Sword Saint past like level 7 or something like that. But it's I don't think so. I'm pretty sure Spell Strike works with a two-handed weapon. If you're going to use Spell Combat, you need a one-handed weapon, I believe. But if you're going to use Spell Strike, then you can do that with a two-handed weapon. Pretty sure that's how it works. And I believe at some point, doesn't it also get weapon mastery is kind of nice. Okay, Sword Saint always goes first. That's kind of nuts, although I probably wouldn't want it going first. Wow. Why do I need 20 attacks of opportunity? That's what we're going to end up with. Also thought that at some point, maybe I'm wrong about it, but I thought that at some point, alright, screw it. We're gonna go with Sword Saint, I guess. I feel like Sword Saint fits what we're trying to do pretty well. Blood Rider would actually be a really good option too, though, because we're getting so much extra dexterity. But yeah, let's see how this Sword Saint does. It'll also give us another tanky melee character, and I am liking the fact that all of our melee characters are pretty tanky. I guess maybe our player character, the Rogue, isn't super tanky, but the pet is, of course. And our Alderai Defender is, and then if we have this, the Sword Saint should also be pretty tanky there. So anyways, yeah, that's my thought on that. Are we going to give it a dueling sword? No, we're not, because we're giving it a okay, yeah. So we're not going to be super tanky like that, right? We're doing the Elven Curve Blade. Okay. Sorry, just kind of thinking this through, and I remember last time we did the dueling sword, but that was just because it was going to be our actual main tank. Not so much this time. Let's go ahead and pick up this. A couple points there. Let's max out dexterity as much as possible. And intelligence. Okay, so I feel like that's pretty good. And then we need to pick up weapon finesse. That's not a part, right? Yeah, that's not a part of what they get, so... Okay. That's probably good enough. Yeah, let's take weapon finesse for sure. And then can we choose? Oh, we can choose Elven Curve Blade here. That's freaking awesome. We don't have to spend a feat on exotic weapon proficiency. Definitely like that. Take shield, choose True Strike, magic missiles, corrosive touch, shocking grasp, reduce person. A little bit of a mixed signal there, Matt. Dimension Strike is a Magus ability or an Arcane Rider ability, or do they both get it? Dimension Strike? I thought that was... Can't remember the name of it. I didn't think it was called Dimension Strike, though. Okay. Well, that's cool then. I actually did not realize that, really? Let's go take a look at that then. I'm pretty sure we're going with Sword Saint anyways. But, now I need to look at that. Blood Rager, Blood Rider. I don't get how this is a Magus. I don't know. I don't get it. I definitely see nothing Magus-y here. Anyways, Magus. Oh, Arcane Rider. Oh, okay. Okay, Arcane Rider. My bad. Yeah. Because I was talking about Blood Rager being one of them, and I would have swore you or somebody said Blood Rider. I know I kept saying Blood Rider, not Arcane Rider, because that's what I was thinking of. Okay. That definitely makes more sense. Anyways, let's get over here to the Elven Curve Blade. We're gonna go with that. Let's grab our spells again real quick. Expeditious Retreat, True Strike, Shocking Grasp, Corrosive Touch. All right, over here. Go with Callistria. Alright, now here we should be able to pick a pretty badass portrait. So Some type of spell blade warrior. That one right there would be pretty decent. That one right there would be pretty awesome. Not bad. Yeah. That one's pretty good. That one's not bad. I really like that one, and I really like this one. I think. Yeah. We're not really going to use heavy armor, though, and she looks to be pretty heavily armored. So I'm kind of thinking this one. Maybe the picture as a whole isn't great, but I do like the face quite a bit, which is mostly what we stare at. Oh, that one's... I do like that one a lot, too. As a whole, that one's probably the best. Alright, I think we're going to take this... Yeah, this one. Yeah, that one looks really good.
I'll take care of it.
All right, let's go with that. Maybe... Meh. Wish they had a purplish color for the hair, but oh well. Actually don't like that hairstyle so much. Maybe we'll go with this one. That one looks better, and it's still kind of close to what we have available over there. And yeah, let's take this color. That color definitely looks better.
Interesting.
Okay. I'm good with that.
Quick, quick! Else we won't. May I see your entrails, please?
And just for the record, Jukensha, assuming, just wanted to say, I think a Scald would probably be a better pick than a Sword Saint or a two-handed fighter, or pretty much anything, just because the bonuses they give are nuts, and we don't really have very much very many party-wide bonuses right now. But we use a Scald in literally every single party, or maybe not literally, but at least 9 out of every 10 parties. So I wanted to just kind of do something different this time. So yeah, just wanted to throw that out there. Let's see here. Bloody Magda. All right, Bloody Magda it is.
All I see is blackness.
All right. It's good. Little bit of an I'm not too sure. Probably abundant casting. Let's just take Last Stand for now. Gonna be up in the thick of things. That'll definitely help with that. Or enlarge and snowball, I guess. What do we need? Slashing Grace, right? Slashing. Alright, let's go ahead and take, we don't have a weapon. Wait, doesn't this count as a weapon focus? Wherever we selected our, I believe that counts as weapon focus. Yeah, so we have weapon focus with it. Oh, that's one-handed slashing grace. Eek. That's a little bit unfortunate. What else could give us that? Oh, I believe there's a mythic ability for it, but we just spent our mythic points, so that kind of sucks. Looks like our damage may, unless somebody else knows of something besides slashing grace to give us dex to damage. Not a scald. That actually would have been pretty good, Eric. Not a scald. That would have been pretty good. Fortunately, Bloody Magda's already there. But yeah, would have been good. Definitely want to have mirror image here. Guess we're gonna take Frigid Touch. Pretty sure all the spells that we use with spell combat or spell strike have to be touch spells. So probably want as many of those as we can get. Guess we're gonna have to use that. I don't think there's gonna be anything that allows a two-handed weapon to do dex to damage, except that mythic ability. That should do it. I believe. Alright, let's see. We already got that. Let's go ahead and take Seize the Moment. Blur, Bull Strength, Cat's Grace. Prescient attack. This is actually the one I was thinking of. Yeah, Prescient attack might actually be, or Dimension Strike actually sounds better though. And this right here is pretty good. I think I am going to go ahead and take that. Pretty sure that's not going to count for like Dimension Strike or Prescient attack. If it did, then I would definitely take that. Yeah, I gotta say, targeting touch AC is definitely going to be better than denying them their dexterity bonus most of the time. Yeah, let's go with that. I'm gonna take outflank. Gotta be getting a ton of extra attacks because we're really getting those built up here now on quite a few characters. I want to take haste, displacement, yeah, and haste. I don't think there's any touch attacks here anyways. Yeah, and the DLC, that's definitely one of the cool things about it. You do get levels a hell of a lot faster. Of course, I guess it's easy to level faster whenever all you do is battle. And there's, like, absolutely no story at all whatsoever. Or, that's not true. But there's very, very little story. And that is true. They gave us 2 Elven Curve Blades. That was kind of them, I suppose. Spellbook. I think I want to throw on displacement there. Get mirror image and probably, although a lot of enemies are immune to cold or have a very high cold resistance, so I'm not exactly sure how smart that is, but what's done is done. That'll work. Did we did get all this set, right? Yeah, we did. Okay, cool. Wrong one, wrong one. Over here. We should get a raised dead scroll. Just in case, and a couple of scrolls of restoration. Guess that was more than a couple, but whatever. We bought a bunch of these, right? Didn't we? Yeah, 11. Yeah, maybe not a bunch, but at least we bought some. All right. I think that's probably good enough. Probably, now that we have a full party, the leveling should start going even faster. It's usually like 2 levels per expedition until you get to like the mid-teens. Well, it's more than that early on. I think it's like 3 per expedition until maybe around where we're at now. And then it'll drop down to like 2, and I think it'll stay that way like the mid to early teens. And it'll be like 1.5 until we hit 20. I want to say it's how it's been working anyways. Alright, let's go ahead and get our rest on, and after we rest here, folks, I do believe that's going to be it for the night. I do appreciate everybody coming by, hanging out, especially those of you who are new. Definitely saw some new faces here tonight. So thanks for coming by. If you enjoyed what you saw, if you enjoyed hanging out, we'll be back here tomorrow night. And be sure you hit the like and subscribe buttons, turn on your notification bell so that you do not miss it whenever we go live, and so that you do not miss the upcoming content that we're going to be covering going forward. All right, so yeah, we should be back on late tomorrow night. And hopefully I'll see you all then and there. All right, now I gotta go. This has been Chris with Lorespire. Be well, my friends.